Hello. Arr. So yeah, we got stuff happening, but I'm not gonna try to think about it because I already think about it. I already think about this stuff enough. Hey Darth, how you doing? I'm doing okay despite the circumstances, but what do you expect from? What do you expect from a country filled with propaganda? Hmm. Car shopping. Any cars you're looking to find or whatever? Gonna start this up. Okay, apparently I'm not in full screen for that. How strange. RE engine. It's probably just the menus and shit. Just like modernize it. It's not using like those big old freaking impressive graphics. Mazda 3. Yeah, it's a decent looking car, I'd say. Check the volume here real quick. Yeah, we're not maxed. We are not maxed. Kind of need it maxed. At least a decent amount. But, running this game, it's made by a smaller team that includes Shu Takumi, the same guy who is the main head behind Ace Attorney, at least originally. So, like, this is like another one of his games that Capcom happened to freaking publish. Because, why not? But generally, it will have, like, that whole, like, puzzle feel of, like, figuring out a specific problem or whatever, so it's... I wouldn't say it's exactly the same as, like, Ace Attorney or whatever, but it certainly has, like, a bit of a point-and-click vibe to it. There's a man with a gun. I don't know him either. Well, probably not anyway. Oh, no. Now, I'm not the kind of guy who can just stand back and watch poor women get shot, but I have just one little problem. I'm already dead myself. Oops. This has gotta be me. No question about that. After all, do you see any other dead bodies lying around here? So long, sister. I feel bad for her, sure, but what can I do? I'm dead. As I was thinking this. This is no time to be lolling around dead. You're the only one who can save her. Why that thing in the air? He just died like that. Oh wait, hang on. I should mess with my PNG here. Give me a moment. It's a little in the way. Better. Much better. What the? Whole world just changed on me. Man just died like that, though. He just died with his ass in the air. Welcome to the ghost world, the land of the dead. What's in my head? Who are you? No time for introductions. Now you have to save her. I know you can do it. All you have to do is use your powers. Huh? Me? Save her? How? Man's died face down, ass up. Yeah. Take a look at your corpse. Do you see that blue flame? That's your soul. And do you see that bright white spot nearby? That's a core. Core? Huh. This looks like a railway crossing gate to me. Look, the best way to understand is to just try it. Congratulations. Your soul is now possessed the crossing gate. So what? Now I'm a crossing gate? Now then, use the crossing gate to save the woman. But how? In a moment, time will start to flow normally again. That will be your chance. Listen, the man pulls the trigger, the woman dies, right? Before that happens, you have to use your powers to stop it. Hey, wait a second. I still don't know what you're talking about. You'll see. You'll see. Now then, time will start to flow again. Oof. Oof. Well played. What happened? That was one of your powers at work. A ghost trick. Haha, the name of the game. That's the name of the game. Funny. You mean I made that cross a gate move? That's right. You manipulated that object with the power of the dead. A ghost trick. And all you have to do is perform a trick like that is press E. Now the woman's fate has changed, albeit just a little. Yeah, she still kind of has a gun pointed at her. Yes, that's not good, is it? But at least now you're starting to figure out how to use your powers. So enter the ghost world with a ghost, possess an object, and then perform a trick with it, eh? Now you're getting it. Let's move on to the next step. Try possessing a different core. It wiggle. It wiggle. The wiggle wiggle. I see. A star then, is it? Ahem. What do you want from me? Would have preferred that giant wrecking ball. That would have solved the problem real quick, I think. Guess I can't reach cores that are too far away. Well, I guess we'll see what you can do with that guitar. Let's set it in motion again and find out. You got spooked. That's gonna be some of the slowest running away I've ever seen. Huh. So I'm gonna have to come up with something more. Let's see, what core is close enough to possess from here? Guess all there is me. No time to be picky. I've got a woman to save. I like your attitude, it's admirable, truly, but... What? I can manipulate objects. But I ought to be able to manipulate my own corpse, right? Well, tell you what. Why don't you just try it and see? Go ahead and possess your corpse. Something is not gonna work because we're dead. Alright, now we'll set time in motion. Go ahead and try E. You dead up dead. Huh? Nothing's happening. Exactly. Sad but true, I'm afraid. You can only manipulate non-living things. Corpses, even if they aren't alive anymore, aren't really just ordinary things. Gotta be kidding. Wait, what about the woman? What's happening to her? Let's take a look, shall we? Take a look around. You can move the screen. Move the screen? It's easy. Here, give it a try. Well, sister, this is it. Two things are looking pretty dim right now. My eyesight and your future. Ripple. What a gaudy gun, honestly. Out of my way. Yeah, he's got to go through the whole process. He's got to walk all the way down. It's done. I'm on my way. In the end, it looks like her fate remains unchanged, so what good are these ghost tricks of mine? Just as I was thinking this, here he comes. Hello there, how are you feeling? Not very well, I imagine. Terrible tragedy, what happened tonight. Ah, ignore me, are you? It's a little too early for you to be so stiff and cold, I'd say. Ah, so it's you. You were that voice in my head, right? Well, I wouldn't say voice, exactly. The dead don't have voices, you see. It's more like my thoughts were being beamed directly into your mind. That's another thing trick ghosts can do. Looks like my ghost tricks didn't do much good. Still ended up just as dead as before. That's true, for now. Now? I still have more to teach you about the powers of the dead, your ghost tricks. Who exactly are you, anyway? Before I answer that, I think we should save this young lady. Isn't it a shame to see such a pretty young woman lying here like a discarded piece of trash? What can I do? She's already dead. Time for more ghost lessons for you, my friend. First of all, I'll have you possess me. Possess you, eh? Once you've done that, I'll tell you about another one of your powers. Why am I so determined to save this woman? Bro, it's not like I know her. Guess I'll take the desk lamp off his invitation anyway. My reason is twofold. Number one, I'm not the type to leave women lying around discarded like trash. Number two, I don't have anything else to lose at this point. Trick time. That thought bubble you just pressed. Those are your thoughts, what you're saying to yourself in your head. My thoughts, eh? Dead don't have voices. What we think is communicated directly to one another. These thought bubbles are sort of a standard. I think I'm starting to get it. I think so too. Just remember to always keep an eye out for thought bubbles. Okay, good idea. I just might get some important clues from them. Now then, in order to possess me, you'll first have to enter the ghost world. And Q is your ticket in. The best thing to do is try it. You, eh? I guess I'll press it. You take a look at the middle of the screen. What about it? It tells you what trick you can perform with the object you're currently possessing. Information for you to check out whenever you need it. In case of the folding cot, it looks like I can unfold it. To perform a trick on the object you're possessing, you first have to return to the land of the living. Okay. Yeah. This is weird. Huh. That's funny. What is? A corpse and her corpse. It's definitely different about the two. Something emanating from my corpse. That's because you're special. What's that supposed to mean? Everybody who dies gets special powers, you know. So those waves are because of my powers of the dead, eh? Anyway. Congratulations, you passed. What do you know? What prize do I get? A new power. What else? Another one? Now let's review. You can possess objects and manipulate them, right? Now what do you suppose will happen if you possess a corpse? Nothing, because I already tried that, remember? Nothing happened at all. True. You don't have the ability to mutilate a corpse. However, there is something else you can do. Oh yeah? What's that? Why don't you try it and see? Trick time. What's this? Can you hear me? Wait a minute, what's going on here? Looks like she's unconscious, poor thing. Conscious, but she's dead. Yes, but think back. Remember when you died? When you came to your senses, you've been unconscious too. Conscious, eh? Come to think of it, Death's Lamp is right. When I came to, I was already dead. Let's leave her like this for now. While she's resting, we can save her life. Oh sure, you make it sound so easy. And it is easy. You use your powers on a corpse. You can go back to the past to a time 4 minutes before that person's death. Are you serious? Back through time? That's right. But there's a catch. Sorry, I had to clear my nose. Yeah. Got clogged. It only works on new corpses. Corpses that have been dead for less than 1 day. And she's still within that limit. You might want to give it a try before it's too late. This is crazy. None of it makes any sense. We're talking about the powers of the dead here. It doesn't have to make sense. Now then, let's go, shall we? To the time 4 minutes before this woman was murdered. Hey, wait a second. I didn't know. I don't know. Still don't know what you're talking about. You'll see. You'll see. In time. And so, I'm going back in time to witness this woman's last 4 minutes alive. Not as a fuzzy, distant memory of the past, but as a very real, living present. Wake up! Are you okay? What happened to you? Oh, no, he's dead. Who are you? Here's my business card. Right here, sister. My little golden friend. It looks like shit, man. You did this. You killed him, didn't you? Instead of playing whodunit right now, you ought to be more concerned about your own fate. Who are you? Some sort of hitman? What do you want with me? They said we had to rub out all the last traces of Pimsic left in this country. Pimsic? What in the world is that? Beats me. I just do what I'm told. All I know is you've got nowhere else to run to. Time to die, sister. As long as that bad boy Wrecking Ball stays right up there where it belongs. All I want to know is, who are you? You don't know me, and I don't know you. This is just business. So long, sister. Yeah, you can see it all happening in real time now. Shotgun, kind of a flashy weapon for a hitman, don't you think? Not flashy, just thorough. My guy, it is a flashy weapon because it's golden as hell. They call me nearsighted Jigo, but I never let my prey get away. Ever thought about just buying a pair of glasses? Well, sister, this is it. Two things are looking pretty dim right now. My eyesight and your future. Something we gotta keep doing until we do it. And there you have it, the last 4 minutes of her life. Oh. Kind of ironic when you think about it. A woman toyed with by fate, and a man toyed with by a ghost. She still died. Yes, and you can change that with your ghost tricks. Just like you did 4 minutes ago. Possess and manipulate, eh? Ghost and then trick. And you can rewind these 4 minutes as many times as you like, too. Now then, are you ready? Yeah, let's do it. Back in time. So this is 4 minutes ago, eh? Fine, I get that. What am I doing way down here? That's just how it works. Her corpse was your gateway into the past, after all. So naturally, your starting point is where her corpse was. And this is where she died. Okay, I get it now. Hop in, then. There are only 4 minutes left before she dies. Had better try and get to her as fast as you can. There's no time to lose. The last seconds of her life are counting down. They better get up there fast. That's right, have a look at the right side of the screen. Right side, eh? The sand at the top of that timer is how much time she has left. Get to her quickly before all the sand is gone. Up you go, then. Whee! Oh yeah, I think I remember this from the demo. It's about basically trying to time it all together. Why are you, some sort of hitman? What do you want with me? They said we had to rub out all the last traces of Temsig left in this country. Sick, what in the world is that? Uh-oh, her time is running out. Darn. Oh wait, yeah, I forgot about that. I forgot about that. There we go. So long, sister. More steps, hope I can make it in time. Honk honk. Now's your chance to change your fate. Much time left. It's coming down to a battle of seconds. Time is almost up. You have to change your fate before the countdown reaches 0. So fast while I'm in Ghost World. Better possess something fast. Honk honk. Damn it! What is going on here? Nearsighted Jigo never misses, as long as the target is within point-blank range. That's your big problem, isn't it, though? Looks like you made it in time, just barely. Yep, she's still alive. And in that split second, hope was born. Just now, her fate was changed, albeit ever so slightly. Oh, you gotta be kidding me! Rage is up! But you're wondering what's going on over there, right? Well, that's right. If I want to take a look, I can move the screen. Exactly. You hear something? Bonk. Okay. Time to open. Bye-bye. Bye. How does it feel to save a lady's life? So the danger is gone? Yes, it looks like the danger. Mr. Danger, in fact, rolled away at somewhere. Use your powers to avert that woman's fate. So I did all that, huh? You most certainly did. A lot. I knew you could do it. And I knew you could do it. Fate averted. Lost my life tonight and saved somebody else's life. Yig. came back to the present, it was raining. It saved the life of this stranger, now sitting forlornly in the rain, even as the story of my life on this planet comes to an end. Stranger. That word strikes a chord. A terrible truth begins to dawn on me. I can't recall a thing. Who am I? What is this place? Most important of all, why was I killed? Your story isn't over yet. Who exactly are you, anyway? Just call me Ray. As in, ray of light in the darkness. Ray, huh? So you aren't going to tell me your real name, I take it. You haven't told me your name either, actually. I can't remember. Yes, I guess the memories of the newly departed tend to get a bit confused. Some of us get our memories back, others never do. If you ask me, does it really matter? After all, there's only one path left to the dead, and that is to disappear. Disappear? When the sun rises in the morning, I'm afraid you're going to cease to exist. Tomorrow morning? Wait a minute. His powers of the dead. Yes. I'd like to use them to save somebody else's life. And whose life might that be? You wouldn't have to ask mine, of course. Ah, I see. Think about it this way. We could use those ghost tricks to save ourselves. Wouldn't I have tried to save myself as well? I mean, look at me. I'm a desk lamp. Why a desk lamp, anyway? Not really sure myself, to be honest. But in any case, it seems we are unable to use our powers on our own corpses. You're kidding! It only exists in this world until tomorrow morning. I'm afraid that fact cannot be changed. There's really no escaping my own death? You're just dead. In the morning, I'm going to cease to exist. Apparently, there's nothing I can do to change that. Just the same, I still want to know. I want to know my story, the lost story of my fate, right up until the time of my death, until I learn that. You won't be able to rest in peace, right? Very well, I understand how you feel. You want to go and learn the truth about your death, as well as you should. I will, but let's see, how should I go about doing that, I wonder? I can't even imagine what the first step would be. First step? That's easy. You start with her. Person who witnessed your death. She should have some important clues, don't you think? Hey, you're right. Not only that, might even know who I am. Yes, I'd say there's a very good possibility of that. What are you doing here tonight in a place like this? That woman probably knows an answer. That's right. Never forget that. She's the key to everything tonight. Key to everything? What do you mean? You'll know soon enough when you regain your memory. Yeah, I'm like a blank sheet of paper right now. Probably keep some kind of record of everything I learned tonight. That's a very good idea. X. Alright then, I wish you good luck. Trick time. Red-headed target. I like how vibrant everyone else is. Then he's just like, bleh, bleh. Better not let her out of my sight. Besides, I'm not the kind of guy who just let a woman sneeze in the cold rain. I think I'll try to move closer. Shimmy, shimmy, shimmy. Use it, girl. What in the world just happened? Rain moved all by itself, and then that big iron ball fell all by itself. Started raining all by itself, and then Umbrella came down all by itself. My goodness! Don't tell me I have psychokinetic powers. Kitty. Seriously, what in the world just happened? This? Some kind of notes? Can I write this note? Maybe I should give it a read. You don't remember writing it, eh? No, I don't remember writing it, but even more importantly... Huh. I didn't get a chance to read that note. Not to interrupt your train of thoughts, but... have you realized where this telephone call is coming from? Huh? How would I know that? Think back. Before you helped to avert her fate, didn't a telephone call come in at around this time, too? Oh, yeah. It's done. I'm on my way. Back telephone call. Exactly. In other words, at this very moment on the other end of this telephone line is the culprit who ordered your murder. What? I recommend you possess the telephone. Once you've done that, I'll tell you about another one of your ghost tricks. Then I saw him, right there on the other end of the line. I saw the face of the man who ordered me dead. Is it done? Speak up, man. Did you get her? Who is this? Yes, 1,000 pardons, my dear lady. I must have dialed the wrong number. That's him, eh? Man who stole my life. That's right. So what do you think? Would you like to go see him? Better believe I would. then you would do well to listen to me. We ghosts exist by possessing inanimate objects, however. There is one way we can move from place to place over great distances. And that would be... The dead can jump from point A to point B by moving over phone lines. Say what? I've done all I can do to help you. You'll have to do the rest yourself. Not coming with me? I'm afraid not. My powers have grown weak. I'm already used up most of my remaining strength just to get here tonight. But I had to come to ask for your help. My help? Many mysterious things will happen in this town tonight. I'm trusting in you to get to the bottom of them and find out the truth. You're the only one who can do it. I want you to use your powers of the dead to find this truth. Grateful for you everything you've done, but I can't promise I'll help. Tomorrow morning, I cease to exist. That doesn't give me a whole lot of time. I need to pursue my own mystery and find out the truth about myself. That's more than enough. Huh? If you succeed in doing that, you've done what I asked anyway. The two are one and the same. Same? Jessup knows a whole lot more than he's telling me. Now then. In that call a moment ago, you now have the culprit's telephone number. The rest is all up to you. Nyum. So the story of the search for myself begins. A story that will last one night only. Tomorrow morning I will cease to exist, and I'm surprisingly okay with this fact. I have to find the answers before the sun comes up. Why was I killed? What exactly is going to happen in this town tonight? Something. I think Ray is our Mr. Dead Boy. I just have a feeling. It would make sense if that were the case, since Ray said the goals were one and the same. So, could be that it's just him. Probably. We get concepts and shit after finishing up stuff. Who am I? How was I killed? One who is sure to know the answer to those questions is the man who ordered my murder. At the other end of the phone line is the very man who had me killed. Our meeting. It's all so sudden. Not sure why I'm really prepared for what's to come. Yes. What I read in this file is true. This woman could be quite bedeviling. Quite a bedeviling bit of trouble for us. She needs to be erased tonight. Confound that nearsighted Jigo. His skills are as feeble as his eyesight. Not to worry, sir. I have already taken the next step, sir. Yes. But I say the last thing I ever expected was to talk to the target herself. It was only over the telephone. I must admit, my good man, it put me in quite a tizzy there for a moment. What is this place? Oddly luxurious furnishing, this oddly refined music. odd little machine. Never seen a room like this before. One thing's for sure. These people are assassins. What's more, the red-headed woman is another of their targets. The file the old man has. It'll give me some information on my redhead. Eyebrowed villain. Masked muscle man. Yes, how much longer, my good man? We are charging up our backup power now, sir. The process shall be complete in about 30 minutes, sir. Yes. But confound that Geo, I say. Every year his reliable range gets shorter and shorter. He'll get cold in this next pay envelope, confound it. Assuming he's even alive still. But I suggest glasses in his envelope instead, sir. This file contains information about that redhead. Can't read it when it's closed. Hey, Scott, did you see that? But I say the file reeled open and snapped at me, my good man. Nearly bit my head off. Not to worry, sir. I've already seen to it that the target, Miss Lynn, is no longer a threat, sir. It's not what I'm talking about, man! Lynn, eh? Well, that's her name, is it? Is this file? Like it's written in a foreign language. I can't read it at all. Might I suggest putting away the file and relaxing, sir? You have a very important job ahead of you tonight, sir. Darn. The phone and I got put away neatly. Only thing I've learned this is the name Lynn. Sure is a weird route. Traveled through the phone line to get here. Where exactly is here? What exactly are these people? Operate it. Egad, man! Are you trying to give me a case of the vapors? My apologies, sir, but I did not touch it, sir. It appears the equipment is still malfunctioning, sir. Granted, technology is certainly a convenient thing. Our use of it is just plain off, confound it. Yes, in any case, I don't wish to see the face of our current target, my good man. As you wish, sir. In that case, might I suggest this, sir? Me. That's... yes! Cecil! If all goes well with our deal tonight, we will have the power to change the world, sir. Yes. It's a very important night indeed, my good man. We cannot afford to make mistakes. That is why we cannot afford to trust that Cecil. No, we must be very careful. Cecil. Must be my name. I hear it, it does sound familiar. Gil, eh? What could that be all about? So what exactly was I up to, I wonder? We are completely prepared for tonight, sir. Yes. Now all we have to do is pluck the fruit of success. One thing's clear. These villains seem to know me. Another thing. There seems to be some kind of connection between me and this Lynn. Why else would our names both come up like this? I say, this room is giving me the heebie-jeebies, my good man. What's with Payday spinning around in the light? It's enough to give a man the jitters. My apologies, sir. The room was just completed recently, sir. We're still trying to iron out the kinks, sir. Yes. I just hope that's all it is. Egot, man, how am I supposed to relax and enjoy my grapes? Miserable state of affairs when I can even be started by a telephone that doesn't even ring. It's even more pathetic being started with the same telephone twice. Bah! Problem must be solved, sir. The Miss Lynn problem, sir. Lynn? Yes. You mentioned taking the next step a moment ago, didn't you, my good man? Yes, sir. I said one step ahead, Tango, to her apartment, sir. That telephone call must be him reporting in, sir. Very good, very good. Is in danger again. This is one step ahead, Tango. I'm at the target's apartment now. And? Out with it, man! Have you taken care of her? No, she isn't back yet. What? It only stands to reason. If the target got here first, they wouldn't call me one step ahead, now would they? I don't get it. But in any case, man, once you've taken care of her... Can you promote me to the head of the Hitman division? No, man! Now you're even getting one step ahead of me! We can discuss my new salary later. Wait, Scott, now you're getting one step ahead of your last one step ahead! I'll get back to my job now, sir. Confounded, you even hey, one step ahead! He's the man in control, actually. What did he say, sir? He asked me to raise his salary. Will you do, sir? Maybe I'll give him some of Nearsighted Chico's pay. Lynn, I can't lose her. She's my only lead if I ever hope to solve the mystery of me. Let's go. Missile! A telephone line guided me to Lynn's apartment. Fortunately, Lynn isn't here yet, but unfortunately, the hitman is. There are a couple of other unfortunate little developments waiting for me, it seems. So there's an unlucky little lady here tonight. Even an unluckier little doggy. Poor brave little warrior. Must have been trying to defend his mistress. Lynn came home now. Have to do something about the situation fast. Possess the dog! Huh? Where am I? More to the point, who am I? Who am I? Are you talking to me? Of course, you see anybody else around here? You're right, the dead don't have voices. Their thoughts reach the other person directly. Guess that explains why this dog is talking to me right now. It's your mistress's apartment, and you are... presumably the little doggy who died here. Died? So I'm dead, huh? Let's see. Dead lose their memories. They even forget what they look like. That's what the blue flame shape is all about. No! There's no time to lose. It's Missile. Miss Camilla! My Miss Camilla is in trouble! Can you remember? You know who you are? That's right, I'm Missile. Nice to meet you. I'm a Pomeranian. Also, specifically, this dog is based off of Shu Takumi's own dog. That's like the whole point. Well, I guess now I know it's possible for the dead to regain their memories. Thanks to this little doggy. Miss Camilla! Miss Camilla! Miss Camilla's in trouble, and I vowed to devote my life to protecting her. If I died before I could rescue her, how could I let her down like this? Well, you're more than worried about your mistress's safety, then. Your own death, eh? I like your moxie, little doggy. It's time to go back to 4 minutes before this little guy's death. Time to save his life. Yeah. Let's see. First of all, I'd better see what I can find out about your death, little guy. Excuse me, but where exactly are we? Huh? You followed me? I followed you. You brought me with you, or one or the other. Huh. Looks like dead can move around together. This is the land of our 4 minutes before your death. Really? We're really here? So that means you're going to save Miss Camilla, doesn't it? I'm even surprised. I mean, we just traveled through time and... Not especially. I mean, Miss Camilla can walk around on 2 legs, but I can't do that. If she can do that, it's not so strange that you can walk backwards through time. So that's the way your mind works, eh? I guess that's reasonable enough. Come on, let's get started. Okay, first, we watch your last 4 minutes unfold, then we use what we learned to save Camilla. Just like when I saved Lynn at the junkyard. Watch closely. We ought to be able to get a few leads. Keep your eyes open. Of course! Leave it to me to sniff out a few clothes. Goofy. Yippee, found the remote. Shut that mutt up! No, Missile, you're not supposed to bark. The next door's crowdier than ever tonight. If it barks again, I'll knock this wall down. Don't want her to knock the wall down, do you, boy? Why do you like to bark so much anyway? Sure are cute, but just don't get us killed, alright? Darn, I really want to watch TV too. Yeah, I know, I'll listen to music. I'm in the mood for donuts tonight. Knock this wall down! There's some really good sound-canceling headphones. I don't really like it when jobs outside the original scope crop up. Put it down as separate charge, and the county never likes that. Guess it can't be helped. Sorry, kid. That's the whole dramatic story of what happened 4 minutes before you died. Oh, look at that! I'm dead! Kind of shocked to tell the truth. Okay, let's get started on saving her. Let's see, how are we gonna do this? Seems to me the easiest way would be for you to take a bite out of that man's leg. Oh, I don't think I could do that. Whenever somebody I don't know comes around, all I want to say to them is, welcome. Yeah, that's why the killing here is, like, kind of stupid, but, like, it's a freaking hit, man. He doesn't give a shit. Can't help it. Okay, then I guess the only thing we can do is get the little lady to help herself somehow. Oh, I don't think she could do that. You notice her putting those red things on her head? Red things? What do you mean the headphones? Whenever she puts those red things on, that's it. I can call her name until my throat is sore. But she never hears me. To be perfectly honest, I hate those red things. Huh, you're right. Those headphones on, our little lady doesn't even hear the sound of the intruder's gun. Which is wild, because, like, that means she's listening to them very loudly, and they're very good at noise canceling. Maybe that's our lead, now that we have to do something about that. Really change a little piece of fate by standing around watching. An intruder in the black will be entering this room in just 4 short minutes. Ghostface can only help get me so far. I want to save the little lady, I'm gonna have to get her cooperation. First step is to get rid of anything that might get in the way. So close. Almost knocked those red things down. You're onto something there. Drop them in the fish tank. Camilla won't be able to use them anymore. Drop them in the fish tank. Miss Camilla led a scolding from Miss Lynn. All you have to do is pretend it was your fault. That's the way of the honorable warrior. Okay, but you obviously never see Miss Lynn when she gets mad. Miss, you're not supposed to bark. I think I remember that you're supposed to extend it when she's trying to grab him. Uh-oh, this isn't good. Squilla's going to be put those red things on her head. You know, once she gets them on, it's all over. I won't be able to hear a thing. I do. Oh wait, yeah. Yeah, I think I remember that you have to do it right when they're like about to fall out of her hands. Something to that effect. Okay. Actually, first off, I should probably get up here. Get ready for it. Oh no, darn! How did I manage to do that? I just spot those headphones too. What if we tell her you did it, Missile? Darn, now I can't even listen to music either. I think the gods are playing tricks on me tonight. Forgive me, Miss Camilla, I'm only doing to save you. So what, now you think you're one of the gods, eh? No, never mind that. More thing is we managed to change the situation. It's true. At least now we can use the little lady's ears to help us. No, let's go. I have an idea. Why don't we hide Miss Camilla? Hide, huh? Sounds like just the kind of idea a doggy would come up with. Are you making fun of me? Look at a little lady hiding in this room. I might have just the place. There's just one little problem. Gotta get Miss Camilla there, right? Exactly. Because this Camilla herself, the answer would be easy. Can't do that, so I guess the only way to do it is lead her there. By you using the objects in this room. Try out various things and see what I can come up with. like that, you'll make the lady next door start howling. So that wall is going to come down on our heads before we know it. Be if anything bad happens, right, Missile? You always give your mistress so much trouble. I'm truly embarrassed by my own behavior. That little guy starts squeaking and gets me all up in her uproar. I bark. Miss Camille always comes over and gives me a nice hug. Be able to take advantage of that piece of information. Ow! Where the donut falls, the rat shows up to check it out. Then you go to bark at that rat. And our little lady comes to quiet you down. Yes, that's just the way things work, I'm afraid. In other words, donut can be the bait that will lead the little lady to where we want her. I think we gotta move back. Oh, you sent that thing flying. I like to keep things tiny. I like to bark at things that move. Everything looks like a toy to a little doggy. Now I bet our little lady will come over to quiet you down. Bark like that, you'll make the lady start howling. Keep this up, that wall is going to come down on our heads before we know it. You'll protect me if anything bad happens, right, Missile? Can't make another donut fall. What do we do now? The donut, the cheeky guy won't come and I won't bark. Barking is your favorite, right? It's like the only one donut will fall. You only get one chance. Oh, yeah, I think I remember. Something just fell on it quite dramatically, too. Well, it's kind of heavy. I wonder what it was doing there. That didn't fall on Miss Kamala's head. Me too. You don't need to add the number of ghosts around here. So, Rocket. And open. There we go. So no. What are you doing under here, you silly boy? Oh, my little missile, you're always doing the cutest things. Nobody's here, eh? My prey is about to come home sometime. Might as well make myself comfortable in the meanwhile. There, our little lady's fate has been averted. Has? Poor thing is still curled up in a ball and shaking with fear. Well, yeah, that's true. That's not so bad in the scheme of things. I'd say she's just fine. And look, you're not dead. Oh, you're right. We did it. Did it, didn't we? We did it! Well, to be precise, you're the one who did it. Huh? Me? I saved Miss Camilla? Yep. You're the one who led her under the sofa, right? Directed your mistress, I can attest to that. Oh. Oh, thank you. Can I ask a question? Sure. What is it? What exactly are those strange powers of yours? Oh, you mean my ghost tricks? Apparently they're the power to manipulate inanimate objects. They're ghost tricks? Then can I do them too? I'm dead too, after all. Yes. That's how it goes, right? Staring at those donut stars I can for a long time now. Won't budge for me. I suppose that is. I don't really know. Guess you just don't have that power. Well, I have one thing to say that. That's not fair. Sorry, but I guess not everybody who dies gets the powers of the dead. So what's gonna happen to me now? Nothing, really. Your death has been erased. Just go back to being a happy little doggy, living your everyday life. Guess this means goodbye. But again sometime, right? Yeah, maybe if you die again. What you did for me tonight. I'll never forget it. Well, I guess we better be getting back to the present. Time to see what happens next in our story. And now a new present is born. The lady is still curled up in a ball, shaking with fear. The little doggy is wagging his tail happily. What am I gonna do now? I think I'll watch for a while and see what happens. What? Still in the junkyard? Alright, got it. I'm on my way. Huh. I guess my friend likes to play hide and seek. He hasn't had enough of that junkyard yet, apparently. Can't let nearsighted Jigo beat me out on this one. I'd better hurry. Y'all safe for now, but I gotta go help Lynn. What's all that about? Say me, didn't you, Missile? I just know you did. I shouldn't answer it. Lynn! Trick time! Call from Lynn, eh? Sounds serious. I wonder what they're saying. I'll go possess that phone and listen in. Little doggy all curled up on the floor, giving away the life we worked so hard to get back for him. That's fine, but what's with that core? It can't possess living creatures. Well, the rules Mr. Deslap taught me. Living and breathing doggy be doing with a core. Better try possessing him and see. Oh, it's you! It's you! It's, think of it, I never did ask you your name. Guess it's good we ran into each other again, then. This is a good chance for us to reintroduce ourselves to each other. You mean you forgot my name already? I think we shared the other drama, a tearful goodbye. I'm Missile! You know, it's strange. I wonder why you remember me, now that you're alive again. You remember your time being dead? Of course, all of it! Okay, let me get this straight. Memory of being dead doesn't disappear. The dead I mean in the ghost world develop a core when they return to the land of the living. Excuse me. And by then, to possess that core, I can talk to that person. It looks that way, yes. That Camilla, it never fails. What never fails? Every time she gets on that black hello, she talks and talks and forgets all about me. For how much I run around and show off, she never even glances at me. That was you showing off, eh? I would like to hear what the ladies are talking about. Oh, so would I. Well, oh, thank goodness you're okay. Oh, I don't know if I'm okay exactly. You won't believe what just happened. Listen to me. You've got to get out of there right now. How about dinner? I was thinking about spaghetti tonight. I won't be going back there for a while. You might be in danger if you stay there too. He was in danger just a little while ago. Maybe at that restaurant, the Chicken Kitchen, on the Dead End Drive. Drive? I don't know. That's pretty far. Just hurry, okay? One more thing. Bring the music box with you, okay? Music box? Love music boxes. Is it a present for me? Sorry, but it doesn't play. Can't even get the lid open. Can't even very well call it a music box then, can you? More like just box. Just bring it, okay? It's kind of big and it's made out of wood. Hey, I will. Where is it? Kinda hid in that room you're in. Uh-oh. Not again. Darn, I've dropped the phone in there too. How about if we tell her you did it, Missile? But I sure hope Lynn's alright. Better get going. I know right where Dead End Drive is. I never saw any music box around here. Where am I supposed to find it? Nope. Do you know where it is, Missile? Help me look, okay? I guess the phone's dead now. What are the odds that would happen? Our little lady's a bit of a klutz. Next thing you know, she'll be dropping that poor little doggy in the tank. Anyway, something is happening to Lynn. Better help Camilla find her treasure. I don't know if it's because I lost my memory or what, but I don't seem to remember what a music box is exactly. Damn, it was right there! This is it, the music box. Yippee! Bruce. I'll leave the remote here. Don't you touch it, Missile. If he comes on, you'll start barking. Hate for you to find you flattened underneath that wall when I came home. Hey, I'm leaving now, Missile. Go help Lynn. She's like a sister to me, you know? Be good while I'm away, and no barking. Still no peace for the little lady. And the redhead Lynn is facing new crisis right now as well. Meanwhile, I'm in a bit of a pickle of my own. The receiver at the bottom of the fish tank. I myself still trapped in this apartment. Bet I can't just curl up and go to sleep with my tail wagging too. Because there is something I must do. The question is, how do I go about it? Getting out of here. Yay! Chapter 3. Once again, Lynn is in danger, and I think she knows it too. Sincerely doubt she'd be coming back to this apartment tonight. Nope. I didn't get to read that. With the telephone in this apartment being out of service, my only hope of escape is find another telephone. No Mr. Desklamp here. Only friend I have to talk to is a nice little doggy curled up on the floor. Oh, hello, what's up? I was wondering if you could help me. I'll certainly try. Not the only thing I'm really good at, though. It's barking. There really isn't much else. I think he might be right there. And I'm really, really good at barking. Then comes chasing after me with a broom, the lady next door kicks the wall. Quite a bit of influence around these parts. Gotta get over there. I'll knock this wall down! If you keep that racket up, I'll bring this whole dilapidated building down on you. Hear what I just heard? You mean the lady next door's angry howl? No, forget that. The sound of a telephone ringing, coming from the apartment next door. Oh, I get it. You're thinking about borrowing your telephone, aren't you? How are you gonna do that without breaking the wall down? The lady next door is kindly offering to do it for us. She's mostly hoping to crush me underneath it. Two things are certain. There's a telephone in the apartment next door. I have to celebrate it. Create a path to get there somehow. Should I keep barking? Keep that up. I'll knock this wall down. She's true to her word. She may not be able to change the situation. Just want to avoid the whole getting crushed part, though, if you don't mind. Do something to change the situation. Reach just a little more racket somehow. Maybe the... I'll pound this wall open! How much force? How much force was that? Told you, didn't I? I told you I would knock the wall down on you. How? How, though? So this is what it's like to have a wall knocked down on you, huh? Like she knocked you out through the wall, really. Still alive, aren't I? You are. TV and the star ornament aren't. Oh, I'll never bark again, not as long as I live. Wait a minute. Looks like all that commotion wasn't for naught. Huh? Barking made her create a path for me. It did? The wall is still standing just like before. Our paths only the dead can see. Those kinds of paths. You're leaving, huh? I guess so. You're gonna save Miss Camilla and Miss Lynn? I have to follow my own mystery first and foremost. That means everything to me. You will save them, right? Holds me along the way, then yes. I don't have any powers of the dead. I'm not even dead, actually. I'm gonna find a way to go help Miss Camilla, too. We create our own paths, right, Thistle? That's right. Okay, I'm leaving now. Guess this is our second goodbye. It is, isn't it? My name is Sissel. If we ever meet again, that's what you can call me. Sissel, huh? Got it. You know what, Sissel? I'm gonna create my own path, just like you said. My God. You're trying. You're trying. Tonight is that holiest of all nights, my deadline. All I need to get is some inspiration from the muses. Is this bottle and some cheese. Here's the boorish people next door. Are you all right, my darling angel? Have you taken your medicine like a good girl? Well, here I am in yet another strange room. But the oddly tense air of this place anyway. Where's that little treasure I'm looking for? There it is, the telephone. Now if I can just borrow it. Even now, Lynn's life is still in danger. Use that phone and fast. I could very well make that woman bring it to me. Just have to find a way over there myself. Lost my life at a lonely spot on the outskirts of town. My name is Sissel. I think there's a connection between me and Lynn. Witnessed my death. I was apparently trying to make a deal with a mysterious old man tonight. One who's at the scene of my death. Her name's Lynn. After she owned the little girl in her apartment, I lost track of her. Hitman is after her again. He calls himself Nearsighted Jigo. A sniper who carried a gold shotgun. Somebody apparently ordered him to kill the Detective Lynn and me, but he's gone now due to an unfortunate accident. He's a hitman who, on the old man's orders, is targeting Lynn. His name is One Step Ahead, Tango. He's Nearsighted Jigo's rival. On hearing that Lynn was still at the junkyard, he headed there at once. Her name is Camilla. Over the phone, Lynn asked her to find the music box hidden in the apartment and bring it to the restaurant. A friendly little Pomeranian. His name is Missile. His mission is to protect the little girl who is his mistress. He's doing his best right now to create a path to do just that. Perfumed lady. Alright. Let's get going. What a doll. Oh, Mr. Prime Minister, you mustn't. I'm a married woman. Oh boy, she's riding one of those. You. I'm a married man, but we cannot resist this any longer. Yes, writer. I'm ready to abdicate it all for you. Even if it means my ultimate ruination. Ruination? Is that even a word? That abdicate just doesn't look right somehow. It's going to nag at me until I'm sure. Do I push the rat? There is that dictionary. That's... Ma'am! Let's see, I know I put it here somewhere. Yeah, cake. Now where could it have gone to? We're moving the rat. Moving the rat. This thing is too heavy. I can't manipulate it. Look at that woman up here. Maybe that woman built up her destructive power by hefting this puppy. Probably. More like a weapon than a book. Rat, go, rat, go. No, I mustn't. I mustn't allow myself to believe in your love, Mr. Prime Minister. Why won't you believe me? My love for you is true, I swear. It's so strong. It overwhelms me. You know, I've always wondered. You can be overwhelmed by something. Can you be just plain whelmed? It's going to nag at me until I'm sure. Oh, I think you need to time it. Yeah, I think that's what needs to happen here. You need to make her, like, notice the rat. Okay, so wait for her to come back over. No, Mr. Prime Minister, we mustn't. If the people ever find out, I don't care what they might think. What do the plebeian masses understand anyway? Certainly not our love. What's this Prime Minister talking about? I've never been even heard the word plebeian before. That means the lower classes, darling. It's going to nag at me until I'm sure. Wait for her to come over here. There we go. She's just like me, for real, for real. But it's strange. I know I left this dictionary on the shelf. It's as if some little angel were playing naughty tricks on me. Perhaps my darling angel. Mama. Oh. What is it, my darling angel? Oh, I just realized her hairdo. Her hairdo is a unbloomed rose. Or a tulip. It's probably a tulip, actually. That's what I just realized. That's why the hair is shaped like that. Head hurts, Mama. Poor dear, no wonder, with a fever of 102. Here's to a night of fever hotter than the love of my Prime Minister. It also looks like a beehive. A bit, yeah. It's time to go out for my lesson. Can I take the night off? Yes, I suppose that would be best, but wait a minute. But you're happy to have an excuse to get out of it, aren't you? Especially if I ever don't want to go, I just don't go and pretend I did. Go play with Camilla next door or something. Here is to the blunt honesty of my darling angel. No, I understand. I understand. Like a beehive hairdo. But clearly from, like, the side, it looks like a tulip or, like, an unbloomed rose. Which is probably, like, the point. I don't even know her name yet, so, like, it's probably something related to, like, flowers or something. Today is Papa's birthday. Who is it? Want to celebrate together? Let's not talk about your father, dear. Was he was the father a one-night stand or something? Or is he dead? Maybe even divorced. It would explain why he's not here. Oh, Mama has to go back to work. I have a deadline tonight, after all. Just one thing to say. Don't try and put me in the middle of you two, okay? Oh, yeah, they must be divorced. They must be divorced. Whatever could you be talking about? You know what's going on, you know. Write novels and Papa wants you to stop. It's very selfish of you to take me and leave the house. Oh, yeah. Yeah, they're separated. They're definitely separated. She took the kid. She took the kid. I want to go home. Now, it's time for good little girls to go to sleep, especially sick little girls. I hate you, Mama. Well, you took that well, didn't you? You literally didn't say anything in response to that. These two are quite a pair. Carter would have to be a pretty strong man to hold his own against them. Sound like their family circumstances are pretty complicated. What if I had a family? You probably did. Oh my, the lamp is out. Did I just see that? She lit her match with her frickin' ass. Okay, ma'am. My darling lady, to think that you were a spy all along. What are you going to do to me, Prime Minister? I will arrest you and make sure you receive the proper penalty. You're sentenced to be imprisoned in my cell of love and punished with my whip of passion. I think you've got some, like, unresolved kinks that you need resolved, ma'am. Mr. Prime Minister. Oh, my dear lady. I hate to live in this Prime Minister's country. Do you truly? Do you truly? Brought this train all over here to look something up. Regardless, here it sits, all alone. Maybe she forgot what she wanted to look up. God, she even wanted to look anything up in the first place. Regardless really a word? Yes. Yes. There has to be something I can do here. Made a typo. Oh, we got something. We got something. Oh, damn. She's got a good shot. Is that the Prime Minister, then? Hello? Is that you? How many times are you going to make me tell you? Wait. No. Tonight is that holiest of all nights, my deadline. Please, I'm begging you, change your mind and come home to me. Yeah, it's her husband. I think you're the one who needs to change his mind. Please, put yourself in my position. You can write your Bible just as well from home. Until you change your mind, your daughter and I won't be coming home. And that means forever! You talk to Amelie, then, at least. You can't talk to her. She's sick with a fever right now, and I won't have you giving her nightmares. I want to talk to Papa. Now, I don't want to hear your voice anymore tonight. Please, wait a minute. Don't try to call again. I won't answer. I refuse to answer. The troubled man. I've only had the telephone lines I need. Curious about this woman's husband. Should go find my only lead first. That hitman who's after Lynn is sure to be heading to the junkyard right now. Better hurry. We gotta go save Lynn, so... Gotta go save the redhead. Not much time has passed since I was here last. The situation has changed. Well, they found my body. Looks like they're examining my body. Wonder who they are. Beside them is certain somebody else wiggles and bounces happily. Who that person really is, too. Welcome back. You weren't gone very long. What's going on here? Police are here to start the criminal investigation, you know, into your murder. My murder case, eh? Where's Lynn? Is she alright? So you found out her name already, did you? I'm impressed. Sounded like she was in some kind of immediate danger. Not to mention the fact that Hitman is after her again. But you don't have to worry about that kind of thing. She was just taken into custody a few minutes ago. Custody? You mean she was arrested? But why? I don't know. I'm just a desk lamp. Better see what I can find out. Trick time! Trick time! Alright, I'm gonna be back in a moment. I'm gonna go fill up with water. Yes, I filled up the water cup you gave me. Heart. Keeps my water cold. Rawr. Totally not meant to be a vague, totally not meant to be like a vague look-alike to Phoenix at all. Totally not. I mean, it's mainly just the freaking blue suit, red tie, black hair. Clearly meant to be some kind of, like, homage. Yeah, more or less. Quite a thing, huh, this case? Yeah, one of our own. Murderer? Heads will roll over this. One of our own. Huh. Yeah, she's a rookie, too. Heard she was carrying out some crazy investigation? Oh. Lynn's the murder suspect. I see. Rookies aren't even given crazy assignments like that. Not even rookies like Lynn. Yeah, but I heard she was special. Got strong ties to Inspector Cabanela of the Special Investigation Unit. Huh. Plan on moving up the ladder on my own merits myself. Well, we detectives shouldn't be standing around gossiping. Never know who might be listening. So Lynn's a detective then. Which I guess makes sense. Like me. Like me. He's blue like the unlike the others. Is he one of the assassins? Anyway, yeah, this guy's blue. His skin's blue. Does that mean he's one of the assassins just disguising himself probably as an autopsy, as one of the people on the autopsy team or something? Or he's probably like a crime scene investigator. He's saying something, but I can't hear him from here. We can safely assume the cause of death was the bullet he took in the chest. Bring the stretcher. I'll look into the rest back at the lab. You mind waiting here for a bit, Doctor? Inspector Cabanela, head of the Special Investigation Unit, is on his way now. Special Investigation Unit? What do they want with a case like this? I don't know, but Cabanela's our top investigator. You don't want to get him all bent out of shape or there'll be hell to pay. Let's see what that has to do with me. I don't really get what Cabanela wants to come for either. Probably just a big lark for him, but it makes things tougher on us. Hey, watch what you say behind his back. Never know who might be listening. Like me. Like me. Okay. Okay. Okay, this guy's fruity. This man is fruity. Ah, the tension of a crime scene. Das war gut. Yeah, nothing like it, baby. Oh yeah, no, this man is so fruity. Evening, boys. How's it looking? Inspector Cabanela, thank you for coming. How many reports, sir? Fine, fine. You just hold that thought. I'm gonna make a little phone call first. He's so fucking gay. So this is the head of Pistol Investigation Unit. He seems, unique. Something. This is the casual person in Abyss. Whack. Deal me the deal. How's it going over there, baby? Going? How's it going, you ask? You'd like to know how it's going? I would say it's going well enough, but fair enough to average. If I had to say, guess it's going alright. Not the man I was hoping to talk there, baby. Do me a favor and put on that other nice man of the horn now, would you? That's a nice fellow. Has anything to do with this park. I'm the one to talk to. I'm the guardian of this park, yes. Average Abyss member and an AA character had a baby. Sorry about that, Inspector. I just got here. Well, glad to hear you made it. That other fella just about threw me for a loop. Started blathering about something about being guardian of the park or some such. Yes, him. Sorry about that. Start doing your staking out thing, baby, and buzz me if anything comes up. Yes, sir. something gayest shoe character since Clavier. Now then, sir, if I may make my report, sir. Doc! You! Oh, Doc! Talking to me? I need you to handle this case with your finest care and attention. Would you do that for me, Doc? Don't need you to tell me how to do my own job. Anywho, I'd like to see that the suspect now, if I may. Lynn, sir? I asked her to let herself be taken into custody voluntarily, sir. She's been detained in the junkyard superintendent's office right now. Super's office, eh? Super! And where's that? Just beyond where you parked your bicycle, Inspector, sir. I'll go interview the suspect then. Yeah, nothing like it, baby. Carry on, boys. Good luck, sir. I was gonna walk up. Oh my god. Ew, and Inspector Cabanela. He sure has a strange air about him. I wonder what that would be. You can say that again. Never seen anybody use the stairs the way he does. He's dancing his way up the stairs of promotion that same airy way. And I hear Lynn is his personal favorite. What's the deal between these two? They're best friends, obviously. He's Lynn's gay best friend, obviously. Like, come on, man. Get with the program. MLM, WLW, Solidarity, clearly. Hey, how should I know? I think we can pretty safely assume that this was the murder weapon. Oh no, that pistol. Yep, same model as the pistols you detectives carry around. I think you planted that. I think you planted that. Because I'm pretty sure he would have been killed by the frickin' shotgun. By Mr. Nearsighted. I don't think it's Lynn's, do you? This is not good. If it is hers, it's all over. Lynn's is a detective, and the murder weapon might be her pistol. What could it all mean? I just, I don't know. I have a feeling. I just have a... Just considering that all the other assassins have, like, blue skin to, like, differentiate them. I don't know, man. I think this doc is a fake. It's the weapon that took my life. Pistol, eh? My memory seems to be hazing on pistols. I have to see them before that's for sure. Let's see, this part right here is... Fool, if you want to fire that thing, aim it in your own direction. I didn't fire it, I'm a victim here. It's the act of somebody who's jealous of my abilities as a detective. Well, what are you glaring at me for? I'm hardly jealous of you. Yes, that proves it's a real gun. Bang. What's that? Is that what I think it is? Was? The sound of a gun. I think that means, Mr. Sniper Man did his thing. Somehow on a crime scene. Got a bad feeling about this. Time that phone rings, it's bad news. It's like that old riddle. Which came first, the ringing of the phone or the crime case? If you say so. Ah, there you are. Do me a favor and have the dog come to the super's office, would you? Yeah, I think Lynn got sniped. He seems pretty busy at the moment, sir. Which one are you? The green one or the blue one? Huh? I'm the green one, sir. Listen, Greedy, get the good dog over here this instant. Or I'll see to it you never wear a green suit again. Yes, sir, I'll send him right up, sir. Please, Doctor, go to the superintendent's office immediately. If I must. What's going on? Don't ask me, but something's really, really wrong. It sounded like it was coming from somewhere around the maintenance building. Another gunshot rings out on the lonely junkyard at the edge of town. Sound gives me the feeling a new death will be waiting on the other side of the line. Yeah, and I'm pretty sure it's gonna be Lynn. Again. Apparently, I'm not the only one the Reaper's interested in tonight. As long as there's anything I can do about it, I don't plan on letting anybody else die. Chapter 4. Changing a person's fate is no easy task, especially when their fate is death. The scene at the other end of the line is pretty much what I expected, all except for one thing. Yep, it was Lynn again. Oh, Lynn! Hang in there, baby! Looks like some piece of trash shot her from the top of the pile of garbage outside. Here, let me take a look at her. Maybe there's something Sorry, I can't allow that vision, man. I investigate and you superintend. You have your job and I have mine. Let's leave each to his own profession, shall we? Yeah, well, here's what I think. How much of a pro can you be if you let her get shot right in front of you? Hey. Anyway, have it your way. I'll stay out of your hair. Okay. What are you doing? What is... Okay. Dog, what took you so long? Quit dragging your feet! Are you to shout at me? Now let me have a look at the victim. Looked yet, but I can already tell you she's dead. Second death of the night, actually. Not for long. Not for long. How about it, Doc? Can you save her? She's not breathing. Afraid I'm not a miracle worker. Only thing we can do is curse the aim of the one who shot her. And how could I let this happen to you? Alright, Lynn, let's go. Oh, it's just this time as well, eh? Where am I? He's coming too? What happened to me? Excuse me. Are you ignoring me? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm not used to talking with dead people, you see. Dead? So I'm dead, huh? First I might, can't seem to remember who I am. Starting to remind me of me. Who am I? Everybody seems to call you Lynn, if that is any help. Lynn, huh? Pretty cute name. Apparently you're a detective, too. Detective? You mean that super cool kind of cop that solves crimes and upholds justice? Debatable. Sounds like a pretty subjective description, but yes, that's kind of a kind of detective. He's right about subjective. Hey, wait a minute. Starting to remember something? There's no time to lose. Wait, what? Oh no! Something really unusual is going down in this town tonight. Yeah, I certainly won't argue with the really unusual parts. That's not your face, you know. Take another look. You're the dead one. Oh, right, of course. It'd be pretty heinous if I looked like this, I guess, wouldn't it? I don't know if heinous is the right word. Okay. I guess spirits can just look like anyone they want then. There, now this is more like it. Something really unusual is going on in this town tonight. Do we have anything to do with my death, I wonder? Tell me, what is going on in this town tonight? Don't ask me. Huh? I remember a thing, I think it's probably because I'm dead. Everything's so confusing. Can't you do something? You're asking the wrong guy. But I've got things to ask you about. Looking for answers to the questions, who am I and why was I killed? The only thing that might help me? The only thing I know right now is that my name is Sissel. Your name is Sissel, huh? I think so. It rings some kind of bell anyway. I think I was killed tonight while I was meeting with you. You must at least know me, I think. I was meeting with you? Yes, in the junkyard outside. Yeah, it's coming back to me. I remember now. I knew it. I knew you were the lead I needed. I'm sorry. I don't think I can help you. Why not? Because I don't know you. What do you mean? I thought you said you remembered me. No, I said I remembered something. I remember the fact that I don't know you. Oh, hey. So I died, huh? Yes, apparently. I'm very sorry. But this has happened after I just passed my test finally this year. The exciting career of catching the bad guys had just begun. Now look at me. Why did I have to go and die in an old junkyard like this? Poor kid, the shock is setting in. So I told her everything that happened tonight. About ghost tricks, possessing and manipulating objects, and about going back 4 minutes before a person's death. Actually isn't the first time you died tonight, you know? You already shot and killed once for tonight. And you saved me? That's right. Don't remember? Yes, I think I do remember something like that happening vaguely. Yes, I did get shot by a blue man dressed all in black. Guess this means that even if a death is erased, the memory of it remains, even if you aren't conscious of it. So I died twice already tonight. Wish I knew what to say to her. Guess I'll just have to wait until she recovers a little. Hey, I bet that's some kind of record, don't you think? Uh, yeah, you're probably right. She's pretty much recovered already. She's the one that bounces back quickly. You don't know me, huh? Nope, wish I did. Suppose we're just two strangers who happen to meet tonight? No way, I don't think it was any accident. Why in the world would I be way out here in the middle of nowhere for no reason? I was asked to come here tonight. Asked to come? By who? You kind of guess where this is going. You're kidding, you mean... Bingo, by you. I asked you to come here, but why? That's what I was going to ask you. You asked me to come here tonight, way out here in the middle of nowhere? Gotta be kidding me. Without saying that, I don't remember. Everything is so confusing. Can't you just do something? Lynn, I'm not saying you owe me or anything, but I have a favor to ask. What is it? Next 4 minutes, you'll probably come back to life. When you do you think you could try to find out about me? Or tomorrow morning? Who I am and why I was killed? I'm really sorry. I can't make any promises. Why not? I don't remember very clearly right now. I think I was investigating a case tonight. A case that is very, very important to me. So even if I come back to life, I don't think I'll have time to find out anything about you. I know that's a terrible thing to say to a person who saved my life once already. I'm really, really sorry. I see. It's too bad. I'm afraid I'm still going to ask you. Ask me what? Ask you to save me. Though I probably won't be able to help you. I know it's selfish of me. I really apologize. I just can't die. Not yet. Not like this. I'm investigating something important tonight. I think maybe that might be the reason I was killed. I still want to solve the case in spite of all that. Am I out of line? Didn't I tell you a minute ago you don't owe me? Huh? Certainly not going to treat your life like some kind of bargaining chip. I'll save you. What you do after that is up to you. Thank you. So you ready to go back? Back to 4 minutes before you got shot? Lynn's second death. I'm heading back in time now to rewrite her fate. Faced with those circumstances, she could have just lied and promised to help me, but she didn't. That's when I knew I could trust her. I guess that's one thing. Maybe you shouldn't be, like, in front of the window. I have a bad feeling about this. Detective, is everything okay? Oh, I was hungry, so I was trying to get something delivered. Don't do that! sorry. You leave jobs like that to me. Is chicken alright? One chicken dinner. That's okay, I'm not feeling very hungry anymore. I'd like to go back to the station for a minute, though. What? I'm afraid I can't let you do that. Inspector Cabanela is on his way. He'll be here any minute. Evening, patrolman. Good evening, Inspector Cabanela, sir. Nice work. Now do me a favor and take a little patrol around outside, would you? That's a nice fellow. Yes, sir. Yo, how's it going, baby? Mr. Cabanela, what are you doing here? Special Investigation Unit on an important top secret assignment tonight. What does that matter at a time like this when my Lynn's in crisis? I appreciate it, sir. Wait a minute, did you just say crisis? Tell me I'm being suspected. Suspected of shooting that pointy-haired man in the red suit? I mean, I never even met the guy before. Never, baby. Well, tonight, he asked me to meet him here. He said he had important information about the big case I'm working on. He's the one who contacted me. I see, but it's funny, isn't it? I took a look at the list of cases your station is handling right now, and I didn't see you listed as involved on any big cases. You know, I just don't suspect you, baby. Just try to clear things up. You're not the type to ever shoot anybody. Hey, who knows you better than me? Who knows you better than me, baby? You know, if everything ever happened to you, I'd never be able to look him in the eye again. Cabanela, I'm gonna ask you a question. Yeah, and what's that? I want you to answer honestly. Is it tonight? Is that when it's happening? I have no idea what you're talking about, baby. It seems to me that baby is indeed under suspicion. Inspector Cabanela? No, he's not like that. Just for the record, did you shoot me? I would never do anything like that. Obviously. Anyway, looks like the hitman fired from outside. Be hard to prevent the bullet from coming in, though. In any case, let's give it a try. Our 4-minute game. Time to prevent the death. You know what? I have an idea. The guy who shot me is outside, right? Looks that way, yeah. I'm trying to stop the bullet once it gets in here. It'd be more fun to go out and stop the guy who's shooting the bullet. Fun, she says, with eyes gleaming. Oh boy. Use the telephone to move around, right? That's right, and I know the telephone number of the junkyard payphone. I don't want to get shot again. You know what they say about 3 strikes and you're out. You know, become a ball player, you'd probably be safe. Telephone thing's a good idea. Maybe I'll give that a try. Me as well. Hello, the chicken kitchen. You want chicken? We got your chicken. 1 chicken dinner, please. Would you like an order of fried chicken with that? I mean, it probably wouldn't be useful. You probably just have the ability to go there because funny. It's funny. What's the matter? This telephone doesn't seem to be working right now. The telephone line glows red, but it's dark right now. What? Early in this 4 minutes before death where we can't just use phone lines whenever we want. You're kidding, right? As soon as the lines are closed like this, it looks like we can't go anywhere. Oh, we got a little bit of a limitation. Stop that criminal! I guess we could try going there. It seems like we have no other choice if we have to do it. But I don't know if this is actually going to help us. In fact, I kind of doubt it. But you never know. He hung up. What does it matter? A chicken order or 2 lost. If it were 3 orders, that would be a different story, though. Hopped over here while we had the chance without much thought. Where the hitman who's trying to kill me is. Clearly. Probably ought to hurry back. Yeah, it's clearly just there to be for the sake of it. Which probably means our only course of action is to... is likely to just stay here and mess with what's here. Pictures are old. What are they of? Oh, fragments of rock? Fragments are glowing. Do you know what these are? Sorry, but I've lost my memory. Probably not the best person to ask. That's okay. I was only being polite. I didn't really think you'd know. Ouch, this lady's tongue can be sharp. I can hear what you're thinking, remember? I know. Good one. This bee looks like a giant nail clipper. Think so? Do you know what it is? What do you have to ask me? Couldn't you see I was looking away evasively? Huh? It's one of those sciencey things that scientists use. When you die, you get so dumb. Right, people like us don't have to know what it is. I don't remember what science is. Apparently something Lynn doesn't like very much. Something up there too. This blinding pink notebook. Oh, that's mine. Isn't it adorable? Your adorable notebook in your pocket. Panicked, okay? Don't you just shove things in the bookcase when you panic? What are you calling anyway? It's personal business. We have to swivel. Maybe you have to wait for a specific time. I'm really looking at her. She sure is cute. Told me to call the detective outside if she did anything suspicious. But here I stand. Hey, maybe I need to call the detective outside. I don't know. She's so beautiful, it's criminal. Wait. Hmm. Wait. No. See Inspector Cabanela? I'd say he was pretty darn strange indeed. That's not what I mean. I'm talking about my notebook. Notebook? Lit up for him plain as day, but nothing. I think Inspector Cabanela to not to notice something. You're a guy, what can I say? All you're going to focus on, isn't it? Still down here. Maybe we do have to do something with the call? That's all I can really think of right now. Scare me like that. It'd shorten my life. For little me. Life is already over, actually. I don't have to rub it in. Can't move here. What do I do? It's a real question here. Maybe there is something here that I just didn't see. Yeah, you can't do it here either. Where do you go? Maybe I have to do a timing thing again? I imagine it's timing based again, like it has to be. That's what I did before. Oh, I couldn't do it with the inspector. I had to do it with him. Oh. I see. Granted, it was a bit weird that Cabanela did not do anything with it. Slin's notebook. Hey, wait a minute. I thought she was practicing a dance move when I came in. No, that was definitely suspicious. No question. I'd better report this. Wonder if I can make the call without her noticing. Oh, and now we can switch over, probably? Probably. Oh, yeah. Yeah, this is how we do it. This is how we do it. What's up? Watching Lynn just like you told me to. I know something suspicious. Did, so Inspector Cabanello was right. I was hiding her notebook when I came in. Her notebook, eh? Yes, sir. It's a very suspicious manner. In a very conspicuous place. Anything else? Let's see. It's pink and it's a notebook. Anything else? Let's see. I'm gonna think if she was using the phone when I came in too, referring to her notebook. Okay, someone will be over later. Don't let on you noticed anything. Yeah, this is where we go. This is where we get to the hitman. I've been waiting for you. Eek, what are you? Deslam, that sounds like an old grandpa. Just call me Ray. Grandpa Ray? You just have to get the grandpa part in there somewhere, didn't you? We're souls. We can choose any appearance we like. Which means you have no intention of showing us what you really look like, right? Now then, about that gunshot that took your life. I heard it way up on the upper level a scant few minutes from now. The hitman is probably getting his rifle ready right now. Alright, I'm going in. I'll get him with those ghost trick thingies. I'm very sorry, young lady, but you don't have those powers. But why not? Afraid I don't know the reason. Only a special few have the powers of the dead. What? Are you saying I'm not special? That's not fair! Anyway, we don't have much time. Come on and hop in. Carry on, boys. Horrible hitman after me is upstairs, isn't he? Yes, apparently. In other words, can't stop him if we stay down here. Let's go then. I'm not really big on the idea of getting shot again. Yeah, we gotta do this again. There we go. We made it. Now it's time to hunt down that horrible hitman. Be around here somewhere preparing to take a shot. Spend a lot of time. Let's try to find him fast. I'm gonna make good and sure he understands what happens to people who point guns at others. Gleam in her eye that's absolutely blinding. Oh, we have to ride with him. Aha! Did he really just do it there, where he could be easily spotted? What an idiot. Anyway, it looks like we're gonna blind him. This is my target. Time to go to work. I'll be head of the Hitman division by next month now for sure. There he is, the horrible Hitman. I think his name is actually Tengo, but that doesn't matter now. You have to stop him from shooting fast. There, we put a stop to that shot at least. We did it. I'm safe now, right? For now. That changed your fate a little, but it didn't avert it completely. We're not done yet. That man is professional. He really, really wants to be head of the division, apparently. I doubt blocking a shot here and then there is really going to stop him. If you want to rough him up a little bit, I promise I won't put it in my report. Let's think of something else before we get the shot in. We gotta be on him, because he's gotta move us. The position, I have to be careful of even the least bit of light. Vision Head is my ambition for this year. Next year, my motto will be, if I want to be director, I have to be careful of even the least bit of scandal. Sounds like he won't show up in spots where light is on. And next year, I'm gonna spread some nasty, scandalous rumors about him. Look at that, one of the lights went out. 3 lights here altogether. Apparently we can't have all 3 of them on at once. It's crazy cheap when it comes to electricity. Just so another detective could see what he was doing the other day. I had to pedal my bicycle in place to work the headlamp. Very sad tale indeed. Sounds like we're taking things way too far. Turn that flashing light on? It wasn't me, it went off all by itself. It scared the heck out of me. Sure, you lay off it. I don't want to waste any electricity. It's not that tight. It's pretty sad. I think the idea here is I want the guy to be in the back so I can try to drop something on him, because I remember seeing something in the air. Squeeze on us lately about using too much power at sites. It would let us use all of our searchlights at once. Oh boy. Gotta be free to do at least that much, especially on a dark night like tonight. Yeah, I think the idea here is I need to, like, get over there, make sure he's standing there, and then I can drop it on him. I think I switched that to Fate Chain, wasn't it? Oh, whatever. Whatever. I must have accidentally pressed the beginning one. At the very least now I know what I'm doing. Because I think the idea here is I should keep that light off at the back and then drop the boxes on him. At least that's what it seems like to me. Yes, 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 yes. Yeah, I clearly accidentally pressed the beginning one. Clearly. I don't know how, though. Because I meant to go for the fate change. Whatever. I think the idea here is I keep this off, and then I turn on the other ones. Because he'll want to stop here. Because of this. And with that, I can easily shut him down. Right, next area, next area. Right, wait for the cop to come back. Then he'll show up over there. Didn't I turn that one off? I swear I turned that one over there off. Oh, no, he's over there. Shit. Please get over here. Yeah, I need to make sure the one on the right is on. I told you it wasn't me! I might know what's going on here. It's the work of What? You're creeping me out! You know as well as I do the only explanation for mischief like this is Inspector Cabanela. Tell tales about him is always a ghost, eh? Cabanela's really a very nice person. Right, turn this one on. Now I have to wait for him again. It's quite a distance from the target. Can't work under a spotlight after all. But mine, a shot like this is nothing for a man of my skill. Visionhead seems to like dark, gloomy places. You have to throw him in a dark, gloomy cell. Come on, Sissel, get him. Look, when did I become her assistant? coming over here. Goodbye. Did you hear her scream just now? I'm telling you, it wasn't me. Nobody said it was. There. Found a nice dark spot for a gloom-loving hitman. I think your death has just been erased. Again. Why not, I wonder? Huh? Why don't I have powers like yours? If I could do things like you do, I could really help me pursue my case. Why only the special few, huh? It's not fair. Same thing the little dog said, too. Well, I'm just jealous of you, actually. Why? Because your life can be saved, even if you die again tonight. I can save you with my ghost tricks. Nobody can save my life, though. Oh. Powers of the dead. Why have they chosen me? Find the answer to that question tonight? Cecil, I'm so sorry. Free to do as you please now. This is goodbye, detective. We ever see each other again? If you want to see me again, all you have to do is die. Okay, got it. I was kidding! We better be getting back to the present. Yeah. Safe again. Lynn has escaped death for a second time. Doesn't mean she's out of the water yet. Better go see how she's doing. Ghosts? Okay. She. Do I use the umbrella? Yes, I use the umbrella. Where do I go down? Oh, wait, yeah, we gotta go to the frickin'... Duh! We gotta go to the frickin' phone. Not the not like teleport there. Well, I guess move over there. Looks like congratulations are in order. You erased yet another death. I haven't gotten any further in solving my own mystery, though. That woman holds the key. Don't forget that. Lynn, huh? I'm glad she's alive again. She's probably still being detained in the Super's office. Won't be able to pursue her case without the freedom to move around. Better go back to the Super's office and see her. Sounds like a good idea. I'm curious. Maybe I was wrong. Maybe Emma was right. It was a mistake I was ever born at all. Wait a minute, if I'd never been born, Amelie wouldn't be here right now. It's not to the point where I don't know what my mistakes were made. What defines a mistake anyway? If something isn't right, does that make it a mistake? I'm out of here. Yeah, so we don't have much going on here. It's literally just there to be like, oh, troubled man. Rah. Decided to go back to the office where Lynn was being detained. If her changed rate, her story was sure to change too. Maybe that will lead us in some new direction. Now that Lynn is alive again, I wonder what she's doing. She said she was investigating an important case tonight. Case be connected to me in any way? Probably. Wouldn't be surprised. We've kind of had a lot of things connected. Chapter 5. When Lynn lost her life for the second time, she was being detained on suspicion of my murder. They saved her, hoping to solve my own mystery. Living creatures can choose to live their lives in one of two ways. They can either submit to their fate, or they can try to change it. Lynn is definitely in the second camp. As soon as I got back to the junkyard superintendent's office, this fact was really brought home to me. I told you not to let the suspect out of your sight. Oh. Calvinella must have taken her with him. My apologies, sir. Never thought she would run away. Sorry, Angel. I mean, friend. I mean, she's like family to us. Angel, friend, or family, they all run when they have the chance. Any idea how many years it's been since my wife ran away? I bet you wonder why she left, huh? Sorry, I had no idea, sir. You'll never make detective at that rate. Now, find Lynn. Yes, sir. Inspector Cavanelli gets word of this, it's all over. Red-headed detective escaped, did she? Just barely saved her a few minutes ago. Phew, she's fast. Well, I guess I'll look around for leads. When did a frickin' kettle get here? Wild. She'd been calling on the phone before she hit there. She could find out. Just might be time to clean this room up. Will that close the matter? Appearance here of all places and tonight of all times. Hardly think it's coincidence. There's a lot of things going on in here. Maybe. Trying to make a deal with a mysterious old man. Daughter of the woman in purple. Her name is Amelie. Because of her fever of 102, she isn't going out for a lesson tonight. Apparently, she and Camilla are friends. She's worried about her father's birthday. Odd blue doctor. Yeah, I wonder why there's something off about him. Typical cop. Yes, probably. You'll probably need to open it. Like, we clearly need to know what's in there. Somehow. Maybe find out where she would be going. Old pigeon man, do you suppose he's carrying out some sort of research here? These precision instruments and complicated devices. What are you doing? Or I think maybe this is how Lynn escaped, through here. She couldn't possibly fit in that tiny little elevator. Well, I don't know, sir. Lynn is pretty slim. Fool, don't you know that women can make themselves appear slim through fashion? To this day, I still don't know how much my wife really weighs. You two detectives have terrible relationships with your wives, don't you? Very sorry, I have no idea, sir. You'll never make detective at that rate. Maybe you shouldn't be detective if that's how you treat your wife. Anyway, where is that old pigeon man? Oh, him, sir? He went through that door behind me, sir. It won't open. Apparently that door leads to the basement, but it's currently locked, sir. These instruments are all very suspicious. Better keep your eye on that old man, too. Yes, sir. Oh, what's he? Oh, there we go. Huh? This is Lynn's notebook. Give this back to her. It might spark something between us. Oh, boy. You fool. What to do? What to do? This is a very complicated matter. What have you got there? This is, wait a minute, is that? Yes, sir, it's Lynn's notebook. Notebook, eh? Come to think of it, there was something about that in the report. Something about her looking at her notebook and making a phone call. This must be it. This telephone number with a big circle around it. Aren't you curious to know who she was calling? I am. I really am, sir. I'd like to know. Oh, I don't have any ulterior motive for wanting to know, though. No, sir. No, sir. This number might be an important lead. Better check it out. Big time. Hello, to whom am I speaking, please? Yes, hello? It's a criminal investigation. We need your cooperation. Hey, I know that voice. Is that you, Detective McCaw? Why am I not surprised that's his name? Is that Officer Bailey? What's up, sir? You don't usually call this late. Oh, call from one of our detectives, Lynn, earlier. Lynn? Yes, I did. She calls every night. Maybe she senses it's about to happen. Did you say anything special? No, not really. Is something wrong? Why is Officer Bailey sitting so cuntily? I don't know. Just back all out. Just like, yeah. Yes, well, I might be contacting you again if I have any other questions. I'm going to file a report down at the station. I need you to be vigilant here. Excuse me, detective, but... what is it? That notebook. Would you mind if I gave... never mind, sir. Just stay on your toes. Trick time! What was that call all about? I heard you say Lynn. I don't really know. If I had to take a guess, though, I would probably say something's going on with her. The only place in the world where nothing is going on is inside your brain, Bailey. Oh my god, so dramatic. What's that supposed to mean? I mean, I know what the words mean. That's not what I'm asking. That was my way of expressing indignation, putting it in front of form of question. I just hope Lynn's not doing anything crazy. I'm a fan of hers, you know. My log. Lynn has been calling here nearly every night as of late. So let's see. It's the place Lynn took all of that risk to call, eh? What exactly is this place? Second screen shows only shows rows of tiny rooms. Rooms are really, really small, and you can see right into them from the outside. Those open bars keep the rooms airy, but I wouldn't want to live in one myself. I wonder what these little rooms are. Hey, what's this? Oh, that? I wrote down my duties for the night so I wouldn't forget any of them. Can't keep them in your head. It's not like you have a ton of duties after all. The little brain power. Ah! What are you talking about? Weren't you the one who said nothing was going on inside my brain? These two fuck. They go to a hotel after a long day at work and just fuck. Oh, didn't you take it in quite that direction? Let's see. This important to-do list of yours. 9 o'clock, take prisoner to C38 to telephone room. Yes, he just made a request to use the phone a little while ago. 9 o'clock, eh? That's when Lynn usually calls. We can't let her talk to him tonight. Rules are rules. Ah, poor Lynn. Sure wish I could comfort her. Ah! What do you think you're doing? That's my important duties memo. It's okay, I've got it all memorized for you. Duty to guard the telephone room, you know. Just make sure you do your job when the time comes. Who's calling? Lynn again? Hello? Lynn! I don't have much time. Please let me talk to him. Sorry, Detective. I can't do that tonight. Can't, but you always let me talk to him before. Well, the telephone was already reserved, that's why. Oh. By the way, is something going on with you tonight? Why do you ask? Bailey's the top. Got a call from one of the other detectives a minute ago asking about you. Really? Well, I don't think it's anything important. Officer Bailey? We could keep this call just between us. Even if only for tonight. Well, Well, I've gotta go. I'll call again tomorrow. Oh boy, well I guess I better call the detective division. Hold on there, Bailey. What? Don't tell me you're gonna report that call from Lynn. What else can I do? It's my duty. Just write it down on one of your important to-do lists. Then I can wad it up for you and throw it away. You want me to keep quiet about it? Well, isn't that what she asked you to do? Yes, but tonight is kind of a special case for us. Can't you make a special exception for my Lynn too? Special case, huh? Alright, you win. I don't know what they think is special about the night, but for me, it's my only night. Is on the other end of that telephone line. I better hurry. Navy blue square. Oh, time to go. Time to go meet up with Lynn again. Oh! Lovely. Lynn! Lynn! It could have been me instead. Useless police officer, it should have been me. Looks like she's dead. Better not touch her. You're gonna die a lot of times, aren't you? Aren't you, Lynn? Who did this? Who shot Lynn? Excuse me, mister. Talking to me. This room, there aren't any other exits besides this one, are there? You see one? How did... Must have one of those mysterious locked room murder cases on our hands. Those cases where the murder vanishes into thin air in a vacuum. Let's go find a real detective. I'll keep watch here. What a terrible turn of events. Locked room murder, eh? Things never get dull for our redhead. I don't know of a certain inspector who might dance around at the thought of a mystery. No mysteries for me. Not when I can rewind time and talk to the victim herself. Guess it's time to go back and see the truth behind this murder with my own eyes. Hey, Lynn, this is the third time, gal. I died again. I thought you'd be a little more grave under the circumstances. I think she thinks this is a game now, honestly. Yeah, well, this is the third time after all. It's scary what a girl can get used to, don't you think? Frankly, the way her mind works is a whole heck of a lot scarier to me. What happened this time? Who shot you? I don't know. What? I'd like to know myself. Who could have done it? Who shot me? What are you asking me for? Oh boy, I guess I'll just have to go find out for myself. Okay, you just go do that. Hurry along now. I get the distinct impression I'm being used here. Okay, looks like it's time to go back. Back to 4 minutes before your death. How long has it been since I locked this room up in darkness? I thought the truth could be discovered in darkness. It's just that the time wasn't right. She did go down it. And they thought she couldn't fit in there. He hung up. Oh, was she killed by the freaking room? Oh my god. That's so silly. Well, for one, that means that the Pigeon Man killed her. So, you know, it's his fault. That's the truth behind our locked room murder? Murder was a mechanical murder machine. Murder machine? When I came into the dark room, it was pitch dark, so I turned on the light. That must have been what set it off. The murder machine, I mean. Please stop repeating the words murder machine. The old pigeon guy must have made it, but why? Be the meaning behind this weird room. I mean, clearly he'd be wanting to, you know, hide something. Anyway, you'll have to find some way to stop that creepy machine. Once Cupid fires his arrow, it's all over. You know what, Sissel? I think this death might be easier to prevent than the others. Why is that? You know, because the murderer is mechanical. She has a point. I can't manipulate living creatures. I can manipulate this machine. Now I just gotta figure out how to stop it. But the 4 minutes ago me turns on the lights. That's when the murder machine is set in motion, apparently. The key is solving this one. Is understanding this device. Clearly I need him to get a bit closer. You to cram yourself in that tiny elevator. I've always liked small, cramped places. Of course you do. Whenever I see a little hole or crevice, I always feel like crawling in. The place I feel most at home is that space between my bed and the wall. Kumi? Yeah, I guess I can understand that. Ah, we're birds of a feather. We should get together and talk about it sometime. I'm gonna have to imagine that, like, I'm gonna have to, like, be pretty quick once the light turns on. Probably. About telephones. In the 4 minutes beforeward, he can't just use them at any old time, right? Oh, wait. Oh, wow. I think I know. I think I know. I think I know. I think I figured it out. That's right, only when it's being used to make a call. Maybe that call just now was a good opportunity. Seems to me, there's a fine line between good opportunity and our only hope. Which one was that phone call? Seems to me I have no idea. I mean, I know exactly where it is. I know exactly where that pops up. It's upstairs. And when Lynn turns on the light, I can move my cursor around a little bit. Doot, doot, doot. Ring-a-ling-a-ding-a-dong. Wait for him to pick it up. That's how it works. Is this the superintendent? So glad, I thought I was all alone. Go there. That's how we can get into the room properly. Ran away. The detectives yelled at me. The old pigeon man ignored me. Then the kettle near me scared me to death. My life's in complete shambles. That's gratitude for you. We were just trying to warm him with a kettle whistle. Would he have preferred getting scalded by the steam? At least his fate was changed a bit. That's good anyway. Now we can go in here. Now we should be able to do something. There it goes. The murder machine has started. The whole thing plays out. That gun on the wall will go off. When that happens, it's up to me to use my ghost tricks. Must be some way to disrupt this domino effect. Just have to find it. There it goes. That was pretty good just now. We're on a pudding green. Swing like that, maybe we could put it to some use here. I think I might be able to use this trick somehow. Change the path the ball takes. Great and all. Looks like we're all out of time this round. So this one's gonna be timed again. A lot of timing. Hmm. Okay, you can only examine that. Whoa! Oh, yeah! Party! Hell yeah! Talk about timing. What just happened? Looks like your future just got a whole lot rosier. Your death has been erased again. Thank you. Kept your promise, didn't you, Sissel? My promise? You said I'd see you again if I died. I don't remember making any promises. It's all for my own benefit anyway. Wait. Hang on. Avert faith without any deaths after the final fate change. Oh. It's probably because, like, you can, like, do that and just reset it without the death happening. That's probably what's going on with that achievement. What this room be all about? Huh. Can't imagine. Those things that went off at the end, those were party poppers, weren't there? Party poppers? Recollection of what they are, but that's no surprise. Party poppers, the gun going off, it seems familiar somehow. I'll leave that part of the puzzle to you. I have my own puzzle to figure out. Well, shall we go back now? Back to your new presence? Yeah. Soul, are you there? Linda's talking to me? Here, could you say something? If you're not there, guess I'm just a weird girl who talks to herself. You are kind of a weird girl whether you talk to yourself or not. Yes, I can talk to you, girly. You are here, I knew it. I just had that feeling. Shame on you for stepping foot into a girl's head uninvited. Wait a minute. Give me that a ghost doesn't have feet bit. It's a figure of speech. Hey, did I say anything? There, that tone. It's the tone of yours that makes me mad. So, did you have something particularly wanted to say to me? Just thought I'd share some information with you. I'm in a case right now. Murder case, and I'm doing it alone. Murder case all by yourself? Yes, well, that's because the case was closed a long time ago. Murder's already behind bars, forgotten by the world. Oh, so they've been framed then. Why are you looking into it then? Because I think the person's innocent, that's why. Something strange behind the case, some big mystery. I firmly believe that. So anyway, I finally have my memory back. I'm not at liberty to tell you about the case. If there's anything else you want to know, I'll try to answer what I can. That is my only lead. I would like to ask her about a few things. You have your life and your memory back now. But let me ask you again. Who shot me tonight? Yeah, I thought that might be the first thing on your mind. What else would it be? It's a good chance I was shot while I was with you, after all. I'm afraid my memory just isn't clear on that part. Not clear? I met with you tonight. You fell down right in front of me. I remember seeing that part. Sure you were shot. Maybe from somewhere far away? I didn't see the culprit. Sorry, I wish I could be of more help. But I know I wasn't the one who shot you. Colleagues seem to think you're a suspect, though. What of the information you had for me? So why would I shoot you before I got it? Information, huh? Or what info I had for her. By the way, I see you have a little roommate. Milla? How do you know about her? There was a tiny incident at your apartment a little while ago. Incident? What kind of incident? What happened? Is Camilla alright? Fine, thanks to her loyal little friend Missile. Though I did have a little trouble bringing him back to life. Although I did have a little trouble bringing him back to life. My, what in the world is going on? Why would the world? What in the world is going on? Why would anybody want to hurt Camilla and Missile? You're being targeted by a certain organization. What? I saw them. The people who were calling you their target. So I'm a suspect and a target? This night possibly get any worse? Does sound pretty rough. Sure you'll be okay on your own? Huh? You know what they say, when it rains, it pours. Isn't it time you admitted you need me? Need my powers? Sorry, I can't cooperate with you. Yes, you saved my life tonight. I'll be grateful for that. As a detective, I still can't trust you. That's too bad. I had some important information that you wanted, huh? That's right, you called the station yesterday. You asked to talk to me. You told me you had an important lead on the case I was working on. Important lead, eh? You wanted to meet me and talk to me directly tonight at the junkyard. You fell for it, even given how fishy it sounds? The last person I want to hear that from, you know. Just don't let it go, no matter how shady it seems. It's because I'm running out of time. Hey, that's right, you said something was going down tonight. That's something you have to do with the case you're working on? Sorry, but I can't talk about it. Oh boy, but I guess I understand. So what are you gonna do now? Run, I guess. They'll catch me again if I don't get out of here. I have to get to the restaurant. I'm worried about Camilla. Oh yeah, what was it? The Chicken Kitchen? On Dead End Drive, right? What about you, Sissel? What are you gonna do? I don't know, to tell you the truth. He's pretty laid back, like a cat. Yeah. Probably helps that, like, he's an amnesiac, so he's kinda just like, I don't know. I'm pr- I'm probably gonna be cease to exist, but at least I'm doing something. Oh my only lead. If you leave, vibes based. Yeah. I just realized you and I are in the same boat. We're both looking for answers tonight, and neither one of us has anybody to help us. That about sums it up. Hey, even if you can't cooperate with me, how about we just agree to use each other? It's not a bad idea. You're on. Can I ask you to do a favor for me first? What's that? I need you to sneak into a certain place for me. A prison, to be exact. Prison? It's the place I was calling from the office upstairs. I need to go find out a certain prisoner's work schedule for tomorrow. Work schedule? For a prisoner? Yes, prisoners are given different job details every day. Each prisoner's schedule for the next day is written on a small blackboard in his cell. Just go check out a certain prisoner's blackboard, huh? Okay. His prisoner number is D99. I feel like that's going to be very important, and I had, like... I had a bit of a... That just sounds very familiar to another freaking number that I know of, so I'm like, ugh, my mind. Do that for me, I'll cooperate with you. Okay, you're on. Okay, see you later. See ya. Don't die again if you can help it. Ray. Looks like I hold the key to the case Lynn is investigating. She holds the key to solving the mystery of me. Started up a strange relationship of cooperation. We kind of have no other choice. Lynn gave me an assignment. My task is to go check out tomorrow's work schedule for prisoner D99. I better get to the prison. Nice. Lynn illustration. Okay, since we're about 4 hours in, I'd say that's probably a good time to stop. That's also, like, a pretty decent stopping point anyway, because it's like the end of a freaking episode that will lead up to something else. But so far, I'm kind of enjoying it more than the demo really allowed. Because there's not, like, a lot to the demo. There's really not. Mr. Man that got crushed. Nice. It looks like you get... Looks like you got the entire playgrounds as backgrounds as well. So, that's kind of neat. You get to see all the art in its full glory. Neato. Lynn. There's definitely, like, some quality, there's definitely some details about her design that I feel like sort of inspired Athena. Granted, Athena was not made by the team that Shu Takumi is a part of. It was made by the Ace Attorney Investigations people. So I imagine they probably had a few ideas that came from Lynn. Obviously not everything. Like, they got different hair colors and shit like that, but they've got a pretty similar color palette. Though I would also say they're completely different characters, because, like, Lynn's definitely a lot more confident in her abilities, despite it all. Oh wait, yeah, these are the achievements. Let's see. I guess that means there's about 18 chapters, probably. That's likely what it is. Oh. I wonder what that one's for. Because I clearly have progress in it. And that one's clearly get all the achievements. But so far we've got 7 out of 30, so decent progress on that front. Whenever Capcom is allowed to just do, like, a jazzy theme, they just fucking get it. Like, The Fragrance of Dark Coffee is, like, one of the best tracks that, like, has come out of Ace Attorney. Then this one is, like, a pretty similar vibe. Just generally. Complication. But yeah, generally pretty good. Oh, I see. Okay. Finish the game, and you can play a freaking puzzle game that gives you special illustrations. Which, sure, that's kind of neat for, like, a re-release of a game. Thankfully, it looks like there's a chapter select, so that'll be helpful for, general achievement hunting, I guess. But as of right now, I'm enjoying my time with it. It's definitely a bit better than the demo actually allows. Because I feel like the demo kind of drags on a little bit, which, to be fair, it's like those first 2 chapters, more or less. But with, like, the extra, with the continued story afterwards, it definitely helps a lot. I like the energy, I like the characters. It's really nice. It's really good. I'd definitely say quite a different vibe from Ace Attorney, but you can tell it's written by the same, by the same people. At least the early games, anyways. And Great Ace, I suppose. I'd have to like check who did the art because I think this art is actually a little bit more similar to what is it? It feels a little bit more Apollo based. I wouldn't be surprised if the artist behind Apollo Justice was behind the art for this one because it's got a pretty similar look. I don't know. I can look at that up on my own and see if who illustrated this stuff. Yeah, I think that'll probably do it for me. Thank y'all for coming. I think I'll probably continue this on Friday because, like, I don't know. It's kind of got me hooked now after the last like 5 chapters. So I guess we'll try to get this done. We'll probably not get it done next time. Probably not. But it's definitely a little bit quicker than Ace Attorney, which I think is kind of a good thing. It's not going to be as long as it's only going to be as long as it needs to be, like probably like 12 to 14 hours maybe at most. But I guess we'll see. So, have a good rest of your day and hope to see y'all Friday. Stay safe. Bye.